Radical.
Actually, no, sorry. Good morning, everyone. And welcome to this, shit, again. They keep letting us get away with it. I don't understand why. Today, you see that thing that's vaguely obscured? Shut up, Hunter. You see that thing that's vaguely obscured over there in the background by the fucking smog that ruined the shot that I worked really hard to get? That's what we're doing today. With me, I have a friend who has almost no knowledge of Final Fantasy, let alone Final Fantasy XIV. Hunter, the guy who just told me to click his link.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm currently engaged in honorable fisticuffs with the Whore of Babylon, and I am losing.
Whore of Babylon got hands, man. What can we say? What are you gonna say, Otaku? What does it look like? Speak your truth. Come on. Tell me. Okay, that told me all I needed to know. It looks like a dildo. I get it, yeah. Let's switch over to the thingy. So today, one of the reasons why I'm really excited that I get to bring Hunter along with this is because this is a quest line that has long, far-reaching implications for the Final Fantasy XIV storyline. And I have a lot of opinions about it, as well as a lot of the characters that come out of it. And while we will not be discussing those opinions today, I would love to see the unadulterated opinions of people who are looking in on this for the first time and look at these characters and say, man, what the fuck is up with that guy? But to begin the Crystal Tower storyline, we have to talk to this guy. This guy, he looks pretty normal, right?
I can't really see.
This guy. Do you think he can see out of that?
Oh, that guy. I thought the person behind you.
No, I don't give a shit about them. Who cares about Gloppo Cade? Yeah, we gotta talk to this outlandish man.
These guys they all look like glup shittos to me.
Yeah, but Ruja here. Oh God. Anyway, Ruja here is the ultimate gloop shitto. All right. Sure. I'm not able to join the party right now. Airport internet connection got hands. Oh, that's right. You're flying somewhere or whatever. Well, hey, you know what, Sylvie? Thanks for stopping by regardless, even if the internet is bad at the airport. Legacy of a Lag. An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Ruja Lorelei herself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Ramburrows at St. Coinach's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. So, if you had to guess, do you think this guy is important at all?
I mean, no one wears a mask like that unless their sense of importance is greatly inflated. I think he does not matter at all, but he really thinks he does.
Wow. That is probably the most accurate assessment of his character I have heard in a very long time. Good job, buddy. It is St. Coinach's Find to which you must travel. Seek out the man known as Ramburrows and learn what treasures and dangers await you. Sure thing, buddy. Well, let's get out there. Now, one other thing I forgot to do last time because we killed Odin is I have this wind-up Odin toy that I should do some reading for. So as soon as we touch down near St. Koinex, I will give that a quick read. All right. Here we are. Guaranteed not to wipe out your party in a single fell swoop. Fell stroke, sorry. Many have pondered why a dark divinity with roots in modern mythology would wield a blade with a decidedly far eastern name, the Shin Zanketsuken. Shin Zantetsuken, that's the one. A popular theory is that Odin acquired the blade upon slaying an Auri warrior who was the first ever to notch his theretofore unsullied plate. If Odin has truly come to the Shroud, time is not on our side, says Lewin. All right. Would you like to take Mr. Rambrose here?
Sure.
All right.
Why, if it isn't Ruja Lorelei herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say? By a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of surely must refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
How he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to that solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation?
Fuck no, I'm running away, bro. If I didn't have to do this quest line, I wouldn't be here.
I rather thought you would say that.
Yeah, I have a reputation. What can I say?
Your courage is scarcely a secret.
Or lack thereof, at least.
Now the first.
Ruja, I thought it was you. Oh wait, sorry. Let me get my voice on here. What brings you to St. Koinex, dude? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? What does insuperable even mean?
Why does he sound like this? He's Matt Mercer.
He's not, actually.
He looks like him.
Matt Mercer, but with gray hair. He sounds like this because I thought it would be funny at one point to give him this voice.
Matt Mercer with gray hair? You mean Matt Mercer in 2 years?
Yeah, Matt Mercer if they keep overworking the poor guy.
Ah, I see you two are already acquainted.
This is Matt Mercer.
Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us.
She has, hasn't she? Glad to have you aboard, dude. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Koinek are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before.
The voice is very swiftly morphing into something else. Hang on, give me a second to center myself. It's like trying to do a French accent and it turns into Italian.
But I know that look, dude. In the event you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Remember that shit? That was weird. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering beyond aught Garlemald could presently achieve. Nero Telskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Being an archaeologist is just about stealing stuff from tombs anyway. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mor Dhona, there stands an entire elegant structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of these weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose the tower be explored, dude.
That was a really long-winded explanation for a surfer. For several millennia... What's that?
I said he's not done.
Yeah, it keeps going.
For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stouty prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Herbal Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the boobies of the heavens.
That's what bosom means, everybody, just so you know. Oh, actually, can I mention something really quick? Otaki, you just bring that up. I have infinite respect for Matthew Mercer. Horrible pick for Ganondorf, I gotta say. No offense to Matt Mercer. Just does not work, I don't think. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. We've only heard, a few lines from him or whatever, but like, I don't know, could have been better.
We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by this totally bogus defense, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much as less set foot inside. Total bummer. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Conveniently, they're all color-coded. Maybe we need, 4 elemental things.
Are they gonna make us kill rockmen? It's part 8 all over again.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Can I be done talking yet? Cool.
My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Ruja, but I can think of no finer woman for the task.
I can. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. Unfortunately, I do know better. I look forward to working with you again, dude.
There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Oh, our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task.
It's true, it's not going to be easy.
The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, earth, force. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unseen sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are unreasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using the skill repel fire, repel elect, a crystal of the corresponding element.
By using the skill card, repel fizz or whatever.
Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beast men in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. This is why I drink. Were there any other way, we would not ask you this of you, but we need some— What the fuck?
What do you
What
mean?
did I just saw something on screen
That was an
while I
airship.
was
Don't worry
reading.
about it.
Okay. We need someone to enter. That's him, by the way, being like, wait, why the fuck? We need
Just
someone
breaking
to
character.
enter the beast tribe's strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanasia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and the Ugarmaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended, whether you choose to venture that alone or with companions. I shall leave to your discretion, but whatever you do, please be careful. Wait, so let me get this straight.
Yeah?
We don't know what's in this tower. No one's
Yep.
ever been in it. There's just a
Correct.
big tower. We don't know what's in it.
Yep.
They want to get in it, so they're going to go steal from these people that they're evidently racist against.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
They're just going to go in there, steal their shit to get into this tower that's probably going to kill them.
Yep. No, kill me, because I'm going in there. They're not going in there until I go in there.
What interest do they have in any of this?
Well,
Is it just they don't know what's in the tower?
yes, but also the Allegan civilization, the people that built this tower, are responsible for. Their like technology and stuff is basically responsible for the baseline of literally every technology in this entire world. They are a world-spanning empire that fell, like a bajillion years ago, and many people didn't even think it existed for a long time.
That doesn't prove anything about what we still don't know the contents, that there's going to be anything of worth in the tower. It's not worth literally attacking another species of like people.
And they hate us anyway already.
Yeah, because you're fucking racist already.
Well, I mean, there's more reasons, but it's fine.
Okay.
If you need a primer on the relationship it's between Beastmen and other races, feel free to watch the other 37 episodes of this series. But to make a long story short, there's problems on either side that result in rising tensions and stuff like that. Fun fact about this quest, by the way. This is something I didn't know until it was brought up by our good friend Rav. But these flawless crystals, these flawless water and earth crystals that we're getting, as well as the 2 crystals we're getting later, in order to get them originally, you had to do fates, which are these randomly spawning, like, event quests. Which sucks. So I'm very happy that they said, no, you can you could just go and just do it. Be gone, Shorewalker. No, give me your cool rock, please. See, would you be racist against this?
No.
No? That's good. You passed the test. Good job, buddy.
That's a Gishki monster.
Yeah, pretty much. And now we're off to Camp Overlook. And now for the kobolds. Let's take a look at these guys. Oh, you're facing a rock, dude. That's not helpful. Yeah, there we go. Look at that guy.
I love him.
He's just a funny little guy.
I like his disgusting, freaky fingers.
Yeah. I love the kobolds. They're funny. Alright. Doopa-doopa-doo. A trespasser. Invader. Infiltrator. Trespasser. Also, I should apologize in advance, everybody. My upstairs neighbors have been very loud recently. So if you hear any sounds that sound like somebody dropping a collection of bowling balls on the ground, or like walking around with like cement shoes on, or like 50 power drills being run at once, or, you know, like a college party going on, that's them. But hopefully we won't hear anything like that. That would be nice.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime to make the background noise go away. We cannot promise shit. Don't take me seriously. I've never said you've never met a more unserious person than me.
It's true. All right, let's also give these crystals a quick read, since we've got them. Flawless Earth Crystal. This unblemished Earth Crystal is the main component used in the ritual that the kobolds use to perform. The kobolds perform to summon Titan. And Flawless Water Crystal. This unblemished water crystal is the main component used in the rituals the Sahagin use to summon Leviathan, who we have not met yet, but that's fine. It's your turn.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Sorry. 1 second. Got too many tabs.
All good.
How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastmen's strongholds?
There you go.
So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. Wonder who they stole them from. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Ruja. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amalja in Thanalan, the latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Korthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success.
Alright, cool. Well, it's easier to go to Korthus first, so we'll do that, and then we'll get to... get to the other place. Boy. I always forget how long the lead-up quest to this is. And as I mentioned, it has been shortened with the removal of the randomness factor to it, but still, it's just like, man, all this for Crystal Tower, huh? Going this way, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned I mentioned that These crystal drops were, I think, originally fate drops a long time ago. The requisite fates are still around. I assume they probably got deleted. Wouldn't really be any reason to keep them around necessarily, if, you know.
Taking a shot of Pepto-Bismol.
Okay, have fun. Not sponsored, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I knew that already. Sorry. Scaw! These crystals are ours, fucker!
Oh, hey, Zerud.
Yeah. Thanks. Hey, Bees, can you teleport me to, Little Alamigo, please? When you hear this eventually, because of the delay? Cool, thank you. Now I don't have to spend money. All right. Last one should be here, and then we gotta go back to Rambros again, and then he's gonna tell us to go to a different place. And then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna watch like 15 more cutscenes, and then we can finally start Labyrinth of the fucking Agents. Who dares trespass in Zaharak? Good work, team. Alright, back to Mor Dhona then. Oh my god, look at that dinosaur.
You can get your mount to be a T-Rex.
Yeah,
This game rules.
it's pretty cool. You can also get your mount to be a Rathalos
Oh, fuck yeah.
because of the Monster Hunter collaboration.
Listen, I play Street Fighter Duel. I don't have good experiences with Monster Hunter collaborations.
I'm sorry to hear that. About the fact that you play Street Fighter Duel. Oh yeah, that's a mount too. Well, there it goes.
Actuar or whatever?
Yeah, there you go.
Ruga,
Alright.
it is good to see you. Tell me, why do you always come as soon as you get something food? Last time I was getting a nice cold Dr. Pepper, and now I was retrieving my chicken nuggets from the microwave. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beast men?
Yeah, I also got you a chicken nugget refill.
Fuck yeah.
Flawless Fire Crystal. This unblemished Fire Crystal is the main component used in the ritual of the Amalja to summon Ifrit. And Flawless Wind Crystal. This unblemished Wind Crystal is the main component used in the ritual of the Ixal used to summon Garuda.
Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations.
Also, Sylvester Stallone is in front of me. That's interesting.
That looks like Kazuya Mishima. Oh, never mind. Oh, I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. Like my like my penis.
Sure,
A process
whatever.
which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again.
Great. Sanding it down. Rambrose wishes to proceed with the shaping of the flawless crystals. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's go.
The flawless crystals procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process. A very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might as well just call them one substance, namely a ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild and Ul'dah seem— why is he talking faster? The likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of another, less savory party.
Like those disgusting beastmen. Ugh, beastmen.
That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require.
Cool. Bees. And your gator, take me to Ul'dah. I command you. Thank you. Very nice of you. Flat fuck Fridays. You know it. Unfortunately, you can't bring your flat fuck out. Also, Hunter, how do you feel about Chezik's vacation look?
I like it a lot. I like the visor.
Yeah.
Chezik, you look like you're going golfing at like 4, but for now you're lounging by the pool. And you may or may not have had a few drinks, and you know you weren't supposed to. You know your wife told you to stop, but you did it anyway.
Just a little nip. All right. Mistress Lorelei, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? This bulging. I'm here to give you my bulging gill pouch. This hefty sack of gill has been promised to the Goldsmiths Guild in exchange for any available ether sand. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinik? What fortunate timing! I was just about to contact Master Ambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-respected ether sand. Why is Serendipity Scottish now? Because I said so, damn it! Also, I just wanted to see if I could do the accent, which, as usual, the answer is no, but I'm going to continue doing it anyway. Until somebody shows up at my house and kills me, which could be any minute now, really. I'm afraid it may be some time. My car. Whatever, bro. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for what we have now. Pray speak with Jamim over the... I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. You can take Biggs.
Okay.
He's big.
Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design.
I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment.
Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two.
Hi!
Ruja, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you?
Here, take my money. Well, now that is quite a money pouch. Sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely arousing, is it not? I mean, sorry, satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time.
Oh no, you're here for the bloomin' ether sand, aren't you?
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, bitch?
I'm green.
He is green.
Well, I can't deny the Allagan civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new car design to think of much else. Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. I fuck my car! Still, after much wriggling of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system.
Powered by crystal meth.
I was gonna say, you take the meth, you
Stick
give
it
us
in
the money.
back, and you fuck it in there.
We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used the corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, little miss. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not but by technologically innovating, eh?
While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours.
You saying mafia, technology company money is bad?
Yes.
All right. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But you're gonna have to pay us a protection fee. It's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes.
I didn't say anything.
It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two.
Yay! Yeah, okay, it's not an important thing.
Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right?
How do you feel about this frog costume, by the way?
Hi-ho!
Perfect.
Then, rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in the northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? I need to pause for a moment. This is something that every video game ever does, and it pisses me off to no end.
Okay.
Anymore is 2 words. It's not 1 word.
To be fair, I forget that all the time. Actually, is there...
Anyways.
Random question. I know Emily said you were lurking, but you're an English major. You might know this, and Otaku might even know, but they're gone as well. Is there any precedent for any more being one word in any, like, kind of previous version of the English language? Or, like... I'm not explaining that very well, but, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, this game uses a lot of, like, Old English kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of like cannot and cannot, as well as, like, all right and all right.
Mm-hmm.
But, anyways. The answer being, just the other day, seems like he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Frog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought.
Cool. Anything else to say, buddy?
If you mean to go looking for the ether sand yourself, you best catch up with Wedge over in Blue Fog. Oh, it's Blue Fog, not Blue Frog.
You could still say Blue Frog. It's funnier.
As for me, I set out for Mor Dhona, just as soon as I've finished locking up the workshop.
And we will leave Jamim here to do whatever she was going to do when she was aroused by that coin purse hitting the table. We don't judge here.
The joke is that she's gonna masturbate.
That's correct.
From now on, this character's gonna explain jokes and it's not gonna be funny.
Unless it is. Alright. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale.
I'm from Fantasyland, Australia, mate.
Exactly. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer, Lalafellan Lad, wishes to pay a visit to a peddler who used to deal in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer.
Shit, how many fucking fetch quests are we going on?
This is the second to last one. I was separated from my employer in the confusion and have not seen him since. Friend of yours, is he? And you better be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. If he's still alive, your Lalafellan friend will probably be hiding somewhere in the abandoned Amagina mithril mine where the bandits make their lair. You'll not catch me going anywhere near that place, though. I barely escaped with my life as it is. You suck as an adventurer. You just fucking ran away immediately.
As many as it takes.
Yeah.
Well, it's like we went on the fetch quest to get all the rocks.
Yep.
Now we're on the fetch quest to get the sand. There's 4 different types of sand we have to fetch. We only got 1. We're on our way to get the second, and he's like, it got stolen. Go get me this other thing to get it.
Hi, Wedge. Here, let me force push you a little bit here.
Let me wedge you in a fucking...
I can read this guy. You've already read a whole lot, so I can take him. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. Oh, I didn't read that last one. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I'll promise I'll leave and never come back. Hi. Ruja, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? I don't think so. Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what very much looked like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my... Oh dear. Must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. Seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet.
Are we gonna have to go pick up every grain of sand?
Omega, count how many sand there are. You'll find the ether sand in my stead.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6,
thank the gods. You're a true
7,
friend, Ruja.
8,
I hope the search doesn't
9,
prove too troublesome. The bandits
10,
didn't seem to care much for
11,
visitors.
12. There are 44,673 grains of ether sand.
Thanks, Omega. The ether sand must have slipped out of my pocket when I was busy evading the bandits. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Also, just to point out, these are not bandits. These are cultists. Which, to be fair, they could be cultist bandits, but I feel like the cultist part is just a little bit more important.
Am I allowed to jokingly call you a wimp? Yeah, sure.
It's important to ask for consent.
You have no... y'all are my homies. You can shit talk me as much as you want.
Well, you know, I mean, not everybody here knows you as well as I do, so... And playful rudeness is not always appreciated in many circles, too, so...
True.
That phrase is... That makes it sound like I think playful rudeness is a, like... Or unwarranted playful rudeness is a good thing. It's not. It's not. But whatever. Ruja, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yep, here it is. Earth-cradled ether sand. These grains of sand were refined from an earth-cradled ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Yes, that's it! I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief. A treasure trove of Allegan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you really should be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as though your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I must say I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mor Dhona with that ether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Ruja. Whee! Great news. Now that we've got 2 of the ether sand, we get to return, turn in these, and then go get another 2.
Is I the blue frog?
Oh my god, it is. Incredible. I gotta run away now.
Also, sorry, chat, about the whole food thing. I kind of realized 5 minutes after stream started that I forgot to eat today, so I'm still eating.
Yeah, that's fine. I've been snacking on chips this entire time. Although that's also mostly just because you've had the brunt of the reading so far, so I've had time. But anyway. Speaking of which, hi Rambros!
Ah, Ruja, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Indica, or what's the other variety called? Please tell me it's Indica. I can't do the other kind. The joke is that we're bringing him weed.
I wouldn't have understood that joke, so thank you for explaining that. The other one is the fire-kissed ether sand. These grains of sand were refined from a fire-kissed ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Bees, you look horrifying in a lot of lights.
2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected. And 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Asshole! Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals.
You got it, dude. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the seven hells how the fuck did you find these, dude? Mistake me not, dude. I only know how well you capable are. Sorry, that didn't come out right. I know only too well how capable you are. But aether sand isn't something you can simply find gathering dust, get it 'cause it's sand, at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge. Those fuckers are still working for me? I didn't even realize that. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turned my back. I was a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnable and damnably? That's the right word, right?
Yeah, damnably.
Damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. Well, fuck them. They can't. I jest, of course. Probably. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the remaining 2 varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambro, have we had any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding?
Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit.
Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about the prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition.
The joke is that he's from Los Angeles and he surfs a lot.
I sure do, dude.
Mayhap an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Ruja has won for our cause, if only for a moment.
Okay, that's enough. Get the fuck back to work. I'm gonna take a drink of water really quick. Hang on. Remember to hydrate, everybody. Every good surfer dude knows that you have to hydrate before you hit the surf.
A performance for the ages. Rambrose wishes to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of ether sand.
Sorry, you caught me at a bad time.
No, go ahead. You can.
Yes. I must speak of the animal I must to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand.
True.
Some days ago, I asked a
Charlian.
Another fucking weird thing, acquaintance of mine, to travel to another fucking weird place, and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him.
God, I wish that was me.
To be frank, my name is Rambrose. This lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility of that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out...
French name.
Parsemontre, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he.
Hi, Animus.
I don't even need a teleport. I can just press return. See you later, suckers.
I just got a notification from an email from Domino's. If this is not a 50% off coupon, I'm gonna be pissed.
You heard it right here first, folks.
I'm pissed. There's no coupon there. It's just an ad.
What the fuck is the point, then?
I know, right?
God, fuck you, Domino's. You know what's worse than normal Domino's? Domino's in London.
Full price Domino's.
That too. Full price Domino's in London.
Why was someone playing Persona 4 music? That was not the fucking dun 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 dun.
The piano
dun,
theme?
Dun, dun. No, not the. You're thinking that one piano song. It was not that.
Oh.
The one that plays during the sad moments in Persona 4. Not
Oh.
the. You know the one.
Yeah, I do.
Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in the markets for many a long year. I can tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift?
Yeah, I killed a guy there just the other day.
That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter that betusked nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Fuck off!
Alright, let's go kill a pig, I guess. Here, Domino's in Japan is even worse? How is that possible? Because eating the Domino's in London was like it tasted like I was eating a brick. But like a soft brick. You know? Like it didn't have like the consistency of a brick, like it wasn't hard necessarily, but it tasted like one.
I just found 12 bricks.
Wow. 12 whole Domino's things. Oh, the
Sitting on the side. On a road.
pig's dead. Okay. Now
There
this
we
is
go.
there's a very important thing here.
12 bricks.
The way that
hold on.
No,
I
no,
gotta
no, no.
think of something.
Before you read this, if you
Yeah.
are planning on reading this, I have to preface this by saying this is a character that does probably the most talking in this entire quest line, and the way that our switching off would go, you would be reading it. Would you like me to take it instead?
I haven't. Never mind. I had an idea for a voice, but it's not practical. So go ahead and grab this shit.
Okay. Don't worry, my idea is equally impractical. Yes, I agree, Otaku. I'm going to be the same way, but I'm going to be mean about the stuff that he does here.
Those featuring Hatsune Miku. Okay, go ahead and do the quest. I'm watching this.
You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck.
My nose hurts, by the way. I'm squeezing my nose in order to do that voice.
Ah, no, you will never spy me from there, fucker. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone. Taken by me, the monarch. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal on the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals.
I'm not going to hold my nose anymore. That sucks.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah?
If you're gonna make me collect 4 rocks
Uh-huh.
and then 4 other things to make the rocks do the thing, that's 8 things.
That is correct.
At least make them be in the first place I'd look, rather than, oh, it's not here. You gotta go fuck off somewhere else to get it.
Well, that's this guy's fault. Because he took it already.
Right, I understand. For what purpose did they include that as part of the game, except to make you go here and then piss you off? Just make him be here with the rock.
I don't
Or
know.
the sand or whatever.
They really wanted to endear you to this character.
Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The XIV logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement shall begin. May the best man win!
I am a woman. Not me personally, but like the character is a woman. She uses she, her pronouns.
Okay, next time he shows up, I'll read for him. I have an idea for a voice line, or for a voice,
Works for me.
and we'll do a test run, see how it plays.
All right, if you say so. As long as it's suitably. No, never mind. A soil seer, a limb cutter, and a bowl cleaver. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and slap the ground a couple times. We did it. Wind touched, ether sand.
Otaku, you said a lot of words in an order that is possible, but I don't understand any of it.
Viera is the race that I am. I'm a bunny person. Hira is human, and Mikote are cat people.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
All right, let's hear it, buddy. What do you got?
Bravo. That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that, hypothetically, all thoughts of the ether sand slipped my mind. Now, let's just say, hypothetically, that I have forfeited our little race. Then, hypothetically, the wind-touched abrasive would be yours. However, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inquiry must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation.
Is this voice what I think it is?
I mean, it's so obvious. It's yes, it's Ben Shapiro.
I fucking knew it. Oh, if you think you can keep this up, I encourage it. It's very
Okay.
funny to me.
Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Doolahans. Now, let's just say, hypothetically, that you wanted the ether sand. Too bad, fucker. I already got it all. Get owned, liberal.
Oh, consider me thoroughly owned. Gotta emphasize the nasal aspect.
Lines and everything else very quick. I mean, I'm already gish galloping. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing the nasal thing, and I'm gish galloping the fuck out of these lines.
All right, well, it's time to do it again. Also, how is it going to be crushed under the Dolahan's feet if it's not on the ground? They placed it on an elevated surface.
Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. You see, liberty is an important thing in our society, and I took that liberty for myself. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know this is not a game, this is a debate. There are rules in debates. You should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. You need to give me money. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men. Because I am going to live forever. My voice will be immortal. I am, because I will go down in history as one of the great thinkers of our generation. And I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty.
I just had a really horrible idea.
Okay.
What if I took all of this character's lines and fed them through
The AI,
AI.
the Ben Shapiro deepfake. Okay. Does anyone other than Ruja interact with this character?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
I have an idea for at least one character who's going to talk with this character.
Is it going to be Joe Rogan?
It's not Joe Rogan, it's worse.
Oh, Oh, boy. Okay, well, sure, whatever.
Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine, and then you may want. I'm pretty sure you don't want to see me again, but you're gonna have to. Get owned, liberal.
That's the second time he said that. He needs to get some more new fucking material, man. Wind-touched ether sand. These grains of sand were refined from wind-touched ore of incredible rarity and hardness. Same thing, but water-blessed. I swear, we can almost get into the raid now. An hour and 12 minutes in. Maybe. After, like, maybe 17 more cutscenes or so.
Chat's going crazy. I'm a disembodied voice because I have ascended beyond humanity. I am now an immortal philosophical icon. I am not just a person anymore. That is why I am a disembodied voice now.
What's the term in Shin Megami Tensei that all of the demons are, like the gods that created by humans or whatever?
Nahobino Kami?
No, he's Ben Shapiro is a Nahobino Kami.
It's not chat going crazy, it's just me. True.
Well, there's only a few people interacting in chat right now, but that's okay.
What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives?
Yeah, I met this really fucking annoying dude. He gave me some of them.
You've brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin working on the crystals immediately.
Also, just as a heads up, not because I don't like the voice you've given him, because I think it's really funny, but in case you do want to stop reading for this guy for a little bit and let me do it for a little while.
Yeah, I'll let you. I'll tell you when.
Yeah. Fuck. I almost made myself choke by putting my surfer voice on. I'm really good at this.
Oh god, that's a new laugh out of me.
It's good though.
There, dude, that should do the trick. I just want to grill, for God's sakes.
Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the crystal tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland.
Thanks, dude. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Ruji here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Elagan's front door.
You can't go without us, Chief.
Will this person be Oh, it's them.
Yeah, it's these two.
Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you?
Well, it's not every day. Oh god, I forgot how to do that voice.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allagan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald,
yeah.
Garlemalding look ancient.
Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah.
I mean, that has to be a joke, an in-joke in the community already, Garlemalding.
Of course. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Like, I pick up on things like this.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got the magic gift to pick up on these things.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of Elder Scrolls V oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed?
Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology.
Wrong.
Somebody
I
say
changed
freedom.
it to surfs up, dude. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allagan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away its secrets. 'Cause fuck 'em.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
looks like
Lalafell.
Pokemon.
Toothy
Looks like
Lalafell
fucking-
grin.
Pokemon Coliseum smiles.
Yeah, this is the disembodied voice, by the way.
A compelling viewpoint.
That's
However,
actually a Ben Shapiro quote.
I know, right? It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history.
I cannot wait to hear what you think of this character's design.
Is he gonna jump?
Of course he's gonna fucking jump.
So, you return at last, Ben. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand? I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. I'm doing the wrong voice.
That's okay.
Look at his hand.
Oh, it's
Stanced
a
up.
cat boy.
Yeah, of course he
Oh,
is.
this is the character Ben Shapiro made when he downloaded the game. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? Because I believe I recall saying that we would meet again, and so we have met again. I believe an introduction is his order.
I'm gonna read that name for you really quick.
Yeah,
Graha Tia is his name.
I am Grahatia, one of the students of Socrates. I look
Sure.
forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition.
Do you like that he has heterochromia too?
Oh my god, he's so edgy.
He's got one red eye.
Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him in his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own.
Nah.
He
Oh
has
my god, he has
heterophobia.
heterophobia. Yeah.
So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah.
From Noah's Ark.
Yeah. What? I'm Jewish. That doesn't mean I can't support Christian values.
God damn it.
Noah!
That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the sons of Saint Koinak, can we?
Oh, you
I
just
do
get
not
to
think we
name
can.
the whole expedition, huh, buddy? That's cool.
Yes, I believe that is my right. Get owned, liberal.
Damn, he's got me
I'm
again.
sorry.
man.
I'm sorry.
No, it's funny that you keep. I think it's funny that it keeps being said.
And we must have a memorable, fucking tiny text because my screen is small and big words. Appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Oligan Archmagus.
You would know this if you had read the illuminated texts.
An Archmagus? I like the sound of that.
Shut the fuck up. You beta male.
Very well. Now the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled.
True.
Do they all just care about this? There's no...
They don't give a shit. He's just like, it doesn't
go.
matter,
Just
dude.
roll with
It's
it.
not worth discussing with him. Just move on.
Just roll with it.
Yeah.
It is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart?
Sure thing, dude.
Ready.
Ready. I am prepared, yes.
All right. Oh, good. We get to talk to him to do this. Awesome. Labyrinth of the Ancients.
Oh, are
Ben
you
Shapiro
running
is
him
easy.
over?
What's that?
I think Bees is trying to run him over.
That's good. Granati is eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower.
Oh! Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alagbecken. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. You can't he's already in Final Fantasy XIV. You can't isekai him a second time.
No, you send him back to the normal world.
That sounds... Wait, he's a cat boy. He has 9 lives, so you can isekai him 8 times.
Yeah.
Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Alagan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand, assuming all are in agreement. Let us proceed forthwith to the larger lopsided gate found to the southeast.
Anything else to say?
I have studied the legacy of the Alagan Empire for long years, and here is what I found about the traditional values that we should all abide by. Now that this expedition is at last underway, the very core of my historical infatuation lies within my grasp. It falls to us, the Fellowship of Noah, to crack open the tomb of a fallen civilization and bring the wealth of its history out of the shadows and into the light.
One sec, hang on.
Has it got a barrel dish
I need to
rage?
put a dish in my sink really quick. I'll be right back. One moment, please.
Okay. How we doing today, chat?
You know, it's a really unfortunate day when the phrase "Allagan Tradwife" comes into my mind.
Oh God!
Chad's like, why are you teleporting? Where the fuck are you going? Whatever. Take me, blue frog.
Wait, Bees is a frog.
Yeah.
Bees can be my Jordan Peterson voice.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Hi ho.
Jordan Peterson here.
You knew exactly where that was going.
Of course. What else does Kermit the Frog say after hello? The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part.
Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present, because you are expendable, and if you were to die, I would not be sad.
Oh, you have to
Fuck,
pay
now I
to
want
get.
saltines.
There's a queue of 600 unpaid members trying to get the Ben Shapiro deepfake AI to say shit. God damn it! I'm gonna have to do a fundraising stream to do the entirety of. Oh.
I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable.
Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches.
Dude, we already know that happens. You don't need to test it.
No matter how swift they may be.
And I am a master archer, of course.
Happily, the crystal bananas we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation, dude. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Beef, it's too...
Shut the fuck up. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work.
Dies instantly.
Waste of an arrow. Piss off.
Dude, those statues were priceless artifacts.
Another liberal destroying our history. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs.
Whip them out.
This works on making me a grill.
I don't think you should hold the fang like that with like your fingers in front of it. Wouldn't that obliterate your
Yeah.
fingers?
Yeah, they really should be.
If he dies, I don't really care. But
They really should be just like putting the sharp end in, like their.
why don't they just throw the fang at it?
True, that too.
All right, whose turn is it now?
Is it Wedge? It better be Wedge.
Guys, why are we heditating on this one? Come on.
The last one is yours, old friend. It only seemed right. Wedge is too short. Manlet.
Wait, did you guys give me the fang?
Your toe.
Okay, there we
is
go.
Burned off.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. My hands is clipping through it, clipping through the banana.
Do we have Ruja feet fan art yet?
We don't have any Ruja fan art yet, other than the PNG tuber.
Ha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses.
That I know of. If people have stuff that they have, but they haven't shown me, then why?
What is the point? Indeed, the entrance to the tower is nearly at hand. My blood fairly swings with anticipation.
If you needed any more idea that this guy is a fucking chuny, my blood fairly sings with anticipation. Sure.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What does that
What
word
does
mean?
manlet
Chuny?
mean? Oh,
No,
chuny
chuny.
or manlet?
Chuny.
Chuny is
yeah.
8th grader syndrome. You just look up. I'll type it in chat. There's like a whole Wikipedia page on it. It's it's like a.
It's an
like
anime trope.
Not just an anime trope. It's like a real thing. Like I was one for sure. It's like someone who's in middle school who's like really obnoxious about the fact that they like anime, but not in like a weeby way, more like in a they think they're from the anime they like way.
Yeah.
Dark Flame Master. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we sit here and do nothing while Ruja and maybe like, I don't know, 44 other people, adventuring companions enter the tower.
What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. It would be
Yeah, well,
far
you
more
suck.
efficient for all of us to enter the structure.
Well, we did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. So hopefully Ruja knows someone like that. Ruja here does not fit that description, but probably knows some people who does. And it is not as if we shall be idle in our absence. We'll set up a little kiosk outside, maybe make some lemonade. Do some grilling, bro. I've been looking to do some grilling for a while. While Ruja and her companions are risking life and limb to beat off a path to the tower, we could set about analyzing this rabble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, podcaster Ben Shapiro.
What the fuck was that noise? Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man?
I'm like 25.
You owned me as if I were a liberal. Ahem. Ruja, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements.
Like liberals. Sorry, I should clarify. Sid is only 34.
When you are reasonably certain that the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, via Discord, and we shall join you post-haste. no matter what the Master Garland says. Though we prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact. Ooh. You have to leave to do you have to leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Ruja. Zoom debate meeting.
All right. It only took us an hour and 30 minutes, but we have finally unlocked the first of 3 raids. Allow me to once again extend the idea that you are free to leave whenever you want or not read whatever you want. I do not want you to think that you have to be here for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break from reading for a minute. I need to hydrate because fuck, my voice is.
Yeah, no worries, man. And plus, you're probably not gonna have to read for a while anyway because we have a thing to do. But. Here we go. With the help of Sid Nangarland, members of the expedition to the Crystal Tower have successfully penetrated the defenses of the 8 Sentinels. The ancient Allegan structure is not so easily entered, however, and the Labyrinth of the Ancients now awaits the Fellowship of Noah as they seek the ultimate prize. Please put us in. Or let me put us in. Oh, are we waiting on Nico? Okay, I guess we're waiting on Nico. Anyway, let's take a look at some of these characters who are watching cutscenes, like Fiona from Shrek, Sylvester Stallone. That's just a Vieira guy. That's also just a Vieira guy. A white Vieira guy. White. I like your hat. There's a frog. Oh, he says go ahead? Great. Well, then put us in. Go. I'm on a delay. Bees, all the time that you are typing to me right now, we could be using to put us into the queue for Labyrinth of the Ancients. And also, in my defense, I didn't know I could actually take us out of it by doing that. That seems really stupid. Why would I be able to do that? Anyway. I swear to God, healers and DPS. I mean, tanks and DPS. I'm a healer, apparently. Come on, there we go, fucking go. Jesus Christ. Remember to eat when we get in? I don't need to eat anymore. There it is.
Classic Ben Shapiro arc.
Oh no, did you make a Ben Shapiro costume?
Let's just say I was making an outfit. Let me see it. Oh my god.
Sure. Or is that a Ghost Trick outfit? It's probably a Ghost Trick outfit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I knew it. I don't know why you're wearing normal glasses instead of sunglasses.
Listen, when you said "let's just say," my brain immediately filled in as let's just say, hypothetically, I was making an outfit.
They are sunglasses? Well, they should be cooler sunglasses then. So, I guess while we're not reading, let's talk a little bit about these raids. These are alliance raids, which are different than the normal raids that Final Fantasy has, which are normally 8-person raids against one boss fight. These are, I don't remember what 8 times 3 is. 24 person raids. In which you go through a big dungeon, and
Interrupt, but there's literally a fucking wall at the beginning and it wasn't letting me in.
Bees. Hi. How did you get in here? This is supposed to only be a 2-person room.
I don't know. Bye.
What the fuck?
Okay, sure. Oh, right, because Bees is a mob, that's why. Whatever. Regardless, so because this is their first attempt at alliance raids, it sucks. Like these raids are horrible. And I don't mean like the story is bad. The story is fine. It's fine. And they've made it important to the overall story of this game, so sure, whatever, they're required. But the mechanics of these raids suck. And the fact that they are required means that you often get a lot of new players running through it who refuse to understand how the mechanics work and kill everybody. So we will see how well this goes. But so far, we've only had one person die, which was not my fault. They died instantly, rather than like slowly being brought to low HP and then killed. So it's not my fault. Also, we are Alliance A, which is nice, I guess. Hey, would you stop taking damage, please? Cut that out. My other healer has gotten petrified somehow. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen in this fight. Alright, up first. So one of the reasons why these suck is because the mechanics for, like, the first 2 raids, you can just ignore them pretty much. Because they've kind of been trivialized by power creep of item level and stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake. But the raids in the final raid, or the mechanics in the final raid rather, cannot be cheesed. So, oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm healing. I'm healing. This is one of those things where it would be really nice if the people who were tanking knew how this fight should be done. Because normally what you should do with this boss is you gotta tank him like over there. Oh, thank God, somebody knows. You want to bring him over here because these skeleton dudes spawn, and the skeletons don't really. They just kind of run around and do their own thing. But when the boss dies, the first 2 times, the skeletons will revive wherever they are and run to him. If they get to him, it does 1,000 damage to everybody in the raid. If that happens all at once, originally it would probably kill you. Now it doesn't really matter as much. Oh, Chezek, that was your fault. Cool. That was rude of me to say. It's not fault, necessarily. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to be too mad at you for anything that doesn't, immediately wipe us. Because there will be things that immediately wipe us, which will be very, very fun. But in the meantime, Bone Dragon dead. Die. There we go, and now we can move on. Also, I'm not really sure why this place is called a labyrinth. Because it's just like 3 separate pathways that all lead to dead ends. Not really much of a maze, necessarily. It's just kind of like, I don't know, just 3 little pathway thingies. What is this image? Yeah, that's, yeah, these, that's how, that's what the barrier that comes up when you don't get in within the 15 seconds before the start time always looks like. Oh yeah, here's the other fun part. I don't even have a button for my markers right now. I sure hope everybody does this correctly. It's all an FF3 reference. That's also probably why I don't know what it means, because I've never played FF3. Might just be some latency issues on your end, Bees. So this is what this is what Chesic, what the fuck are you doing? Get to work. Get over there. Chesic, bring the Valafor over here so we can kill it, please. Cool. So what we as ranged get to do is sit here and do nothing, while the melee kill that. Occasionally the tanks are going to bring enemies over to us, which we can finally hit, so we get to do something, but, you know. We have to have 4 people on these platforms at all times, because if we don't, then the Atmos thingies become invulnerable. And if the Atmoses are invulnerable for too long, a big monster spawns on this area and kills us all. Oh my fucking god. And occasionally that can happen, where people think that their job is done and they get off the platform, but in reality, their job isn't done. They still have shit to do.
Man, this type of game really makes me wish like MMOs had an ease of access that made it like not suck. Because I would totally be down to just play like a monk or an archer in this type of game.
Mm-hmm.
But when I downloaded this and I got lost in the first city and bombarded with quests that I didn't like, fetch quests, I was like, oh fuck this.
Well, I mean, the problem is that if you don't like fetch quests, then you're not gonna like MMOs. Just hard stop.
That too.
But I gotta say, as far as as MMOs go, this one is probably the most like. This one does probably have the most ease of access. That's probably why it's gotten as popular as it is. And that seems crazy to say, but like. One of the reasons why I think this game is so popular and has done as well as it is because it is essentially a heal pot. Which pot is ours again? Oh yeah, this one. Is because it is essentially a single player game. Like
right.
with the exception of the fact that like you know where there are raids where you have to do things with multiple players. It has the story experience essentially of a single player game. And there are plenty of methods by which you can bypass the having to work with other people, except for this part, which they kind of force you to do it with, but whatever. But so far we are doing very well. Ouch. Yeah, if you don't as much as I hate to say it, because it's my job to read everything and remind you that side quests are good if you like story like I do. If you're not the kind of person that enjoys entirely immersing yourself in like the lore and stuff of a world, you can pretty much just ignore most things that aren't a blue quest or an MSQ quest.
Fair.
But again, you know, it's an MMO at its core, so that'll always be part of its identity. Yeah, the rewards you get, and to be fair, you do get some gear from some yellow quests too, but most of the time that gear can be made up for in other places, you know, by other things. I'm not gonna get hit by that, am I? No, but everybody else is, apparently. Man, I can't wait to just be doing this shit for the rest of my life. I love Labyrinth of the Ancients. I love it. It's my favorite. Sure hope we're going to have enough time to get through all of them today, because, well, I mean, thankfully the quests leading up to the other two are not nearly as long and protracted as that one was. But, you know, that still ate up a pretty significant amount of time. But I think we should manage to get through it okay. Also, it's nice to hear, just to make note of it that I did see that you said this. I'm glad to hear that your friend is also enjoying the free trial, Otaku. I feel like this game does have a lot of things that would appeal to fans of the Fire Emblems. There's like swords and stuff in it, and there's like people with blue hair occasionally. There's people with white hair. There's magic. People from Critical Role do voices in here sometimes. Crom is here. Remember, everybody, if these boulders are inside the behemoth's hitbox, they will not work to block the meteor. Just so you know. Hey Hunter, did you ever do the behemoth quests in Monster Hunter World, or did you not play World too much? I can't remember.
I played a little bit of World because Chris and Campbell and that group were constantly showing up on Steam as being playing it.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, hey, can I join your group? And they were like, yeah. And then I played a little bit, and then they just all stopped showing up online. So I've only played like 5 quests total.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I kind of fell off of it too. I've kind of fallen off of Monster Hunter in general, which is weird considering how much we used to love playing it when we were younger.
Here's the thing about Monster Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
As fucking phenomenally fun as it is, the single player is so much less fun than the multiplayer, which means you need to have a group, and we're adults now. It's not often that we can get more than like 3 people together at once.
Mm-hmm.
2, the fact that your progress doesn't carry, you can't like get your progress back from the last game and bring it into the new game, and like having to regrind for equipment killed it for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was only able to ever beat one Monster Hunter game because I was like, I don't want to grind for more equipment again.
Damn, look at this guy. Weird ass proportions.
Although when I was playing World, I played ranged weapons. I started learning like bows and bow guns.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the ranged combat in that game. And if we were to play again, I think I would do that, since, you know, our group never really had anybody on ranged weapons.
Mm-hmm. I personally have always enjoyed bows a lot. I could never really get into bow guns necessarily, but I do really like bows.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice of everybody to actually wait for me. It doesn't always happen. This is, I gotta say, for all the shit that I give Labyrinth of the Ancients, this has probably been the best Labyrinth of the Ancients party in a while I've had. Anyway, here's Phlegathon.
Picked up Charge Blade and realized you can never go back to anything else. Charge Blade's interesting. It's pretty good. I'm sure Henry knows this.
It's true.
Pretty much every game I have ever played, it's been the mobility that makes it work for me. Fighting games, I always play like the high-speed characters. What's it called? Monster Hunter, I played Insect Glaive, and then I picked up ranged weapons. When I started this game, I was going to learn Monk. I think it's called Monk. Maybe it's like
it's Monk.
Okay.
Pugilist is the starting thing, but yeah. And Monk is pretty fucking mobile.
I might have liked Dancer as well. Does Dancer do... Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Does Dancer play anything like Street Fighter Elena?
Unfortunately, I don't know too much about how Elena plays necessarily, but I know that the idea behind Dancer is you're a ranged class and you buff yourself and another person specifically, and you perform basically like it tells you to do, hey, in order to do this dance, press the green button and the yellow button in that order. Or to do a more like advanced dance, you do green, yellow, blue,
game.
red.
It's a rhythm game, basically?
Yeah, basically. Although you don't
That's
necessarily
cool.
need rhythm.
No, it doesn't play like Elena? That's interesting, because when I hear Dancer, my first thought is Capoeira. Which made me think Elena. Which is why I made such a
Is
weird...
that how that's pronounced?
Capoeira.
Yeah, I always thought it was capoeira, or something similar, more similar to that. But
It's technically capoeira because it's Brazilian. It's Portuguese. So
you
it's
call that a
capoeira.
labyrinth? I don't actually.
It's Portuguese, so it's capoeira.
Right.
But we're in America. I talk fast. I say capoeira.
Fair enough. We're in America. You talk fast and you don't respect other cultures.
Exactly. Oh
But yeah,
shit!
but-
Time Gear.
Yep.
That was the ground here is just the fucking insignia from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Cool looking armor. But I don't fucking want any of it. I don't even want this. Oh, hang on. Let me read the. Allegan Catalyst, dubbed a god in the Machina by those who first discovered it, modern scholars have yet to discover not only what the catalytic agent contains, but exactly how it functions, understanding only that the substance is required to strengthen the properties of certain materials.
Answers are a mirror to bards. Interesting.
Yeah, it's another kind of like support DPS type of thing. Alright. We did it. We cleared out the entire thing.
Ho, Ruja! I'm not calling you a hoe, I'm just saying hi.
Do you want me to keep reading? Do you want to keep resting, or?
Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. I had your stream open instead of the Discord screen share, so it was behind.
The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better.
Agreed. If whoever made this was definitely a, as you would call them, a size queen. According to the findings of my Baldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking.
How liberal of them to go for non-fossil fuel energy sources.
Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. I would say that you had to do a raid boss with a group. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been...
Phlegathon.
Are you kidding me? Phlegathon, not Acheron. Phlegathon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution.
I believe Phlegethon and Acheron are both rivers or like locations or like bodies of water in the underworld in Greek mythology, if I'm remembering correctly. Phlegethon being like a lake of flame or something like that, I think. Anyway.
And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon?
Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for lore of the Allegan Empire. Oh, he's a fucking bad guy. Oh my god, he's definitely like the final fight in this dungeon.
You never know.
It is, of course, all knowledge. Or if he's not the final fight, he's gonna summon the thing that you do have to fight. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from the rusty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Beef, you need to see this.
It's a fucking window, dude. I've seen windows before. Well. There it is. The butt of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder?
Our feet picks.
It's kind of weird that looks like a PNG. I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, dude. Had you not beaten off a path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now.
Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire for St. Coinoch's find for the present and plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expectation has come some way to go yet. Our expedition has some way to go yet.
Man, Ben Shapiro, you've been talking for a really long time. You sound like you're getting fucked up a little bit there. Is the voice okay?
You're gonna have to read for a little while.
That's okay. I'm cool with that. That's the problem with like doing voices for these is like
True.
some of these characters fucking talk a whole lot. And so if you commit to doing a voice, then like, you know. Crystal Gate!
Shut the fuck up.
Literally the most incomprehensible joke, except for very, very few people.
Ooh.
Oh god, how do I do a Ben Shapiro voice?
Just don't.
Okay, I won't. I'll just talk normally. Fine. I'll give him a rest. It's cool. So good of you join us, Ruja. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in a labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The jokes just write themselves, don't they? For prosperity, Grahatia is ready to address the assembled Fellowship of Noah, all three of you. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting if you'd be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Why can't you? He's right next. That's it? That's the whole quest? Fuck you. Yeah, whatever. Welcome back, Ruja. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Rouge's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with essentially heavily augmented by Allegan technology. I'm still going to do Sid's voice, though. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by chaotic shiftings of the earth. It has somehow been reborn, like the realm. If, as it seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning the mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, we gotta go back in. And by we, I mean you, Rouge. Hi, Tom. Task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? Sure thing, dude. It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us.
It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads! Dudes! Well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores.
Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must need hone my martial skill ere we ascend the spire. My martial skill that I won't be using. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigations. Look at him pout. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Rouge. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents. That is correct, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on our tasks at hand, that our expedition may begin all the sooner. Meetings adjourned. You will all yawn now. I have cursed you all with a yawn. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend.
Oh, he's the villain.
Nah, he's not important, like you said before. So...
Oh, that guy. I thought
Yeah.
this was a different guy.
No. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. My readings are correct. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. This doesn't mean anything to you, Hunter, but the fact that he has that little thing on his forehead means that he's Garlean, so he's a bad guy. I believed the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me.
Oh, that's why he wears the mask thing to cover that up.
Yep. As so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me.
Again, the toothy villain smiles that make it look like this is a GameCube game.
Yep. This game had to be made for PS3s as well. just like Persona 5. Suck-ass Tower. Sorry, Circus Tower. Rambrose is frustrated over Noah's lack of progress on the Crystal Tower. I hope the vine booms after I say Crystal Tower are coming through okay, by the way, everybody, because I have been pressing my button every time. I know they're probably not coming through on Discord. They are? Okay, whew, thank God. I would hate to think I've gotten this far in these Crystal Tower quest lines without having the vine boom at the end of them. Speaking of which, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day bring new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manners, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allagans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talent shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Hello, just random people walking up. Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Allagan civilization sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you that we are here to help. Oh my fucking God, he's doing the thing.
Oh my God, he actually did that.
He did!
He actually said, "Oh, I can't contain the power within my right eye."
My sword hand twitches!
'Tis nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided.
Can't control the power.
Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours.
Oh my God, it's everything about this man.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
The same! You have the Allagan eye as well! This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Allagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from
Red
his.
eyes, black. Oh, that's why he has one red eye. I'm going to work the shaft.
Cut the balls? And work the shaft?
Holy
Or just work the shaft?
This is the worst thing ever.
I'm so glad you think so.
This game is from like 2013, right?
Something like that.
Like
we are owed a vine boom? Yeah, sorry, here.
Like it released around then, and then this is and then this expansion, was it in release?
This expansion was... When did 2.0 come out again? Hang on a sec. I don't remember, because this was technically part of the first expansion. But let's see. Yeah, 2013, August of 2013.
Okay, so this was this character trope was out of style by like 5 years.
Well, here's the funny thing about Final Fantasy games.
They're always 5 years out of style.
No, actually, what I was going to say is they're homage stories.
Oh, true. And this guy's an homage to Naruto.
Yes, that's correct. 8 July 2014, actually. This one was released in 2.3. Oh, yeah, so it's even worse then. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye, the power of the nine-tailed fox. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me about the power of the five-leaved clover.
Okay, you added the nine-tailed
Yes,
fox.
I did.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were... I thought that was actually in there. And
No, we're not in the Japan
I was
land
going
yet.
to... I was going to snap myself in half like a twig.
My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Mentally smacking me like a cat right now? Ow! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Stop it! Seems we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? I still don't trust them. Just because they have the same Chuny infection as you, buddy, doesn't mean that they're trustworthy, but whatever. If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet, know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Circus Tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Ruja, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels, and the 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Ruja. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. So, Hunter, what's your appraisal? Do you think Une and Doga are trustworthy, or do you think they're the final boss?
Oh, jeez. Hard to say. Hard to say, because Une and Doga so far are striking me as not important enough to be the final boss, but I still don't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like, although I don't trust them, there's something bigger in play that I have to be concerned with.
That's fair. I think that's a pretty good assessment. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I gotta get to the tower. Gotta follow my rainbow. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. We're examining the rubble in hopes that it'll yield a clue to entering the Circus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? A little bit. Well, if it isn't Ruja, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. Also, I'm not doing a vine boom after Circus Tower, because it's just not the same as saying Crystal Tower, you know? New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. What's the point of all these glams if OPG isn't going to connect what I'm wearing to the nine-tailed fox reference to Naruto? Well, A, I've never watched Naruto, so I don't actually know. B, I'm doing a stream where, like, I'm reading a whole lot, and I'm also doing, like, really difficult voices, and I'm also thinking about Grahatia Ben Shapiro at the same time. So there's a lot going on, you know?
I make one joke and it decides the fate of the stream.
Yeah, of course. It's a really fucking funny joke. Some old faces to lift the spirit, dude. And a couple of new ones, too. What's your name, Brosif? Allow me to introduce Une and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope we can be of some small assistance. If your clothes ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. I hate to judge a book by its cover, but, I mean, you guys are dressed kind of fucking weird. No offense, dude. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. That is a door. Do you know how those work? I think I do, but anyway, beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower.
The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, hence the door. The imposing door you see before you. You see the door? It's right there. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8th Sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its fuckery. I mean, simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman. Respectant. The Allegan royalty, by my judgment. If only we had a man and a woman who could potentially be Allegan royalty. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like it is not, is purely decorative.
I just stretched and gave myself a cramp in a muscle under my chin? Question mark.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It happens to me usually in the morning or in the middle of the night. It just happened. What the fuck?
If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Also, Sid is fucking jacked, by the way.
Yeah, he's pretty big. Well,
Of all of the male characters, he's definitely the one who's breasting boobily the most.
he's Genshin Impact big. He's not like
No.
he's not Street
He's bigger
Fighter or
than
Guilty
bigger
Gear
than
big.
any playable Genshin Impact character.
Yeah, but he's not like Guilty Gear big.
He's not Potemkin big. Or Soul Bad Guy big.
Yeah.
But he's still pretty big. He's reasonable. Reasonably proportioned. Good looking dude. I'd fuck him.
Ow, my
That's not true.
fucking chin. What the hell?
I'm straight, sadly. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Force push.
Wait, so all we had to do to open the door was put our hands up to it?
Yeah, that's
Well,
why
what the
there's
fuck?
two
Why didn't I
hands
think of
on it.
that?
That's why there's hands on it. You're supposed to fucking use magic.
Damn, you know what?
Also a reminder to everyone to unclench your jaw.
I don't think any of us expected that to happen.
Fuck, putting your hand on it. I should have thought of that. Maybe I should have taken off this glove. What the fuck? What is this? What did you do? What are you?
Oh, hey, official pun guide. March recap.
Huh?
It's a thing on your Twitch channel that I can see as a subscriber. Like how many times your emotes were used, how much watch time. I have
Oh.
chats sent in channel.
How many times you used my funny Mega Man emote? Also, hi Gecko. Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Oh, sorry, this is Nero. It's virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable, exactly as passed down through legend. I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired.
Nero, you're still alive, dude?
Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. Sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you.
After the wrongs you've committed? You think us that gullible?
Why, yes, I do. But that's beside the point. If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. They're from the game Final Fantasy III. As you are doubtlessly already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alag's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these two are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is that not so? "'Twould seem the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. Simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what would make many would consider to be deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell." What the fuck are you looking at me for? Very well. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around, dude? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take us for to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? One of those crumpets you really like? Here, take this invisible gun. An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Man, fuck that guy. Also, fun fact about Levia, the as Otaku put it, the yandere Otaku voiced several months ago. According to what I've read, the other languages other than English actually characterize her a little bit differently. It's difficult to really go into, but it's significantly less like fanatical devotion to Gaius and more just like, hey, you have killed a whole lot of my friends, like my friend Riditin, which is like, oh, it's cool. So they were friends with each other or something. That's actually really interesting motivation. It was a shame that was taken out in favor of whatever she is now. Anyway. To think Allegans could make copies of people! If this knowledge were to fall into the wrong hands, the world would become a terrible place. I shudder to imagine a dozen bigs shouting at me all day long. The Chief and Nero go all the way back to the Magitech Academy. It's an exclusive school situated in the capital, reserved for the Empire's brightest elite. I don't know the nitty-gritty details, but they didn't get along back then, and they don't get along now. Fate's a bastard for bringing them together again. Hey, buddy. We may not have gotten off on the best of starts, but the past is in the past. Yesterday's enemies can be today's friends. Do you not agree, Warrior of Light? It goes without saying Nero can't be trusted. We do well to keep an eye on him at all times. Let us hear what Une and Doga have to say. It will not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterwards. You have every right to mistrust us, but I beg you to hear us out. Long have we waited for this opportunity to fulfill our life's purpose. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader Rambrose may wish to be present. Sure, we'll give him a call. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is a rather lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it you seek now to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray, bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh-limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zand! None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are products of that experiments, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. As true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Empire desired to bring the entire world under Allegan domination, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility.
Darkness again? Seven hells! What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power?
Remarkably genre-savvy of you, Sid.
Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all.
Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Syricus Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zandi's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed into a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After a millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth, its descent triggering the seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Zandi awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is little more than a fading memory, He will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. I should take a drink. Hang on.
Good.
'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zandy's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we may carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome Zandy. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut through a path to the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Ruja Lorelei, we are confident that we can end Zand's dark ambition once and for all.
Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon, dude. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. Kinda creepy. So what do we do, Ruja? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it.
Sure, whatever. There's no one else who can do it. None of you fuckers are gonna do it, so I gotta do it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. Alright, can I go into the dungeon yet? It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syracuse Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Ruja, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zandy himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Syracuse Tower from the outside world. To work then! Almost there. I like that you could see Sid fucking with Nero in the background. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. That Allegan eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray, have patience. All will be revealed in due time. He's doing it again. Stop doing that. At least wear like an eye patch or something. Though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Une and Doga were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Zandy was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne, in the hopes that the Empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Zandy was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, two humble clones, with their will. Within Syracuse Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they too were created in the image of Doga and Une, they are but empty husks bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down spitting images of Une and myself may give you pause, but it must not let that stay your hand. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now it's time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zandy himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Sure. I'm sure it will. Okay, we have like maybe an hour and 30 minutes to do 2 more raids and all the story between and after. So we'll get there probably. Okay.
Raid time then?
What's that?
Raid time then?
Yes.
Cool. Do you mind if I use... Oh, wait. Go ahead.
The truth of my eye is ever on my mind, but right now, every man of us has a job to do. Rest assured, I shan't allow myself to be distracted. What are you going to say?
Do you mind if I use the story downtime to do a bit of self-promo?
Yeah, go for it, man.
All right, so... some of y'all already know this. I've been streaming recently on my Twitch channel, my name TK. I've been doing a series called Shin Megami TK, where I look at the history and story of Shin Megami Tensei games, starting with kind of the most iconic one of all time, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. That is currently on a short break just because, fuck, that game is a slog sometimes and I just don't want to play it right now. But I do have other things cooking in the works. I'm going to be grinding strategy games, PvP, as well as grinding fighting games in practice because I'm going to EVO later this year. And one more project I'm working on, I will be doing a Pokemon Black version 2 Egglock. For those who don't know, that is a Pokemon Nuzlocke, but with basically all the Pokemon I can use will be pre-designed and will be in eggs in my box at the start of the playthrough. If you have any interest in creating a Pokemon for me to use for this Egglock, get in contact with Tom, Malphus Marks. He's on the Discord, and he's in the chat right now. Send him the Pokemon. Send him its like nature, ability, moveset. You can create basically impossible. This is a randomized Nuzlocke, so all the things I'll be fighting will be random. But because of the way we're doing this, you can create Pokemon for me to use basically from scratch. You can give me the species, change its moves and abilities to be things that it can't normally get. Another YouTuber named Alpharad just recently did an Egglock, and all kinds of his friends were sending him Pokemon with insane abilities or with stupid skills and attacks. That, like, he got an Entei that knew Explosion 4 times, so it could do one thing.
Blow up and act like it don't know nobody. I do have one more thing to read, but we're gonna wait for Hunter to finish before I do anything else. Okay. But yeah, Tom will be making those. He'll be fucking the Pokemon himself to produce those eggs. Circus Tower. Having secured a path through the Labyrinth of the Ancients, the Fellowship of Noah finds itself before the entrance to the Crystal Tower proper. With the aid of their new comrades, Une and Doga, those companions who succeeded in opening the gate whose workings had baffled even the brightest minds among them. Upon learning that dark forces have awakened within, the Fellowship decides to suspend its investigative efforts in favor of sealing off the tower. You must fight your way to the apex and defeat the resurrected Emperor Zandy, that Eorzea might be free of his all-consuming ambition. Bees put us in. I'm gonna grab myself an ice cream while we queue.
Hell yeah, ice cream. I'm gonna grab myself an ice cream from your freezer.
I have an ice cream. As much as I don't like this questline, this does cut a pretty striking figure, I gotta say. Oh, here we go. In we go. I swear to God, if you don't fucking accept this, you won goddamn DPS. God damn it. All right, here we are. Nice adventure played, Chezik. Stupid. Everybody laugh at him for not fixing his portrait. And also laugh at these. Haha. Haha.
Yellow dragon. Oceanus Shenron.
And also Shinobi and Kunoichi. That means ninja in
And-
Nihongo, I believe.
And also ninja.
Yep, but girl. It's also a tag on several hentai sites. Not that I would know. Who am I kidding? Of course I fucking know. Alright, who's up first? Scylla! My hounds hunger for man flesh! Weird head with tits. Why'd she look like that? Is that on me? No. Lightning, something my enemies, she says. By the way, this dungeon is boring as shit. several of the mechanics in the previous raid got trivialized by like item level stuff, but this is the one that got trivialized the most. Like you don't have to do shit in this dungeon but hit stuff. Is that person trying to run another ice ball into somebody who's already frozen? Why? Anyway, you want to stand in these water puddles while she's casting Ancient Flare. It won't kill you outright, but it'll do a lot of damage to you. And if you're either frozen or stuck in the water, or standing in the water, it will not deal as much damage to you. And that's it. Die. The hounds grow silent. Finally, I may rest. Oh shit, did the hat drop? Yes, let's go. Let's see how it looks on my character. Oh right, unfortunately I'm playing an unfinished race, so I can't wear hats. As much as I would like to enjoy some stimulating conversation here, I'm eating ice cream. And also this dungeon is boring, so there's not much to talk about. Chezek, where are you going? Get back to work. There's still enemies to kill.
You want to go to Best Buy with me tomorrow?
What time?
I don't know, whenever.
Maybe. I'm thinking of swinging by, the cities again, because
Okay.
I gotta do some laundry, and also I want to pick up some stuff from home.
Fair enough.
You who would bear steel against the Emperor, you shall not pass as long as I draw breath.
Now, here's the fun part about the mechanics in this fight. I literally have no idea how they work, because I've never done them before. I know I'm supposed to not stand in those, but I mean that's how like everything works. You just don't stand in the big circles. Let's see. Here's something I can talk about. So, in my new job, I've had to do several training things. The most recent training meeting that I went to was like an hour and 20 minutes long, and it was about training. It was a training on training. And because I've had to sit through so many of these PowerPoint presentations recently, I've been thinking a lot about how in school, whenever we had to do like PowerPoint presentations for projects or whatever, how harshly we were graded on like formatting and grammar and all that stuff. And I think about that every time I look at these. I think about it every time I look at these corporate ones because they look like shit.
Yeah, why do you think they make you learn about how to do them right in school?
Yes, then why do I never see any good ones at all?
Because they all are older than you, and they didn't learn them in school.
Old people should stop making PowerPoints and let me do it, so I can at least feel like all the shit that I had to do was not wasted. If I could get paid, like, the amount that I do and more just to fix people's PowerPoint presentations all day, shit, man, that'd be great. I should pitch that to my bosses the next time I see them. Like, hey, just let me fix your PowerPoint presentations for you, for God's sakes. They clearly have not been updated in forever. Like, one of them was, like, training on, like, what to do in like, you know, bad weather situations, like, really bad storms and stuff like that, and so to punctuate that, they had, like, an animation of, like, a lightning storm going on in the background. But every time the lightning flashed, the entire screen went white. Which is really unfortunate when you're, like, trying to read the text that's on the screen, and every couple seconds it's just like, lightning, lightning, lightning. It's like, fuck you, let me read.
Red
Who
players.
thought this was a good idea? Oh, hey, it's Amon. My, such unruly guests. But 'twould seem a little diversion is in order.
Like,
What?
I said red players in Magic the Gathering be like,
Oh,
The lightning
the
bolt.
lightning thing, or talking like a good
Yeah.
person?
the lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
Talking like a gay person is...
Is that what
That's
blue
the
players do?
That's Sultai. That's green, blue, white.
Okay. I was partially right. Anyway, we gotta kill these Blorbos. Lest we be pacified.
One of them, just... I know you don't know Magic, so I'd fill you in. One of the most iconic red cards of all time in Magic is Lightning Bolt, and it's just 1 mana, deal 3 damage to a target.
Fair enough. Feels odd, because red is usually like fire stuff, right?
Red is like mostly aggro or burn.
Okay.
So
I
it
guess that
deals
makes
re-
sense.
It deals like quick and efficient damage.
It just seems interesting because, well, no, that's not necessarily true. It's not super unusual to see lightning be associated with like fire, but it's not the craziest thing. Oh, nice! I get to be frozen. Okay, nobody do anything to me, so I don't have to play right now. No, you stay the fuck away from me, frog. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. Random Transformers fact while I'm frozen in the ice? You got it, buddy. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh yeah, let's talk about, so I've been talking about Shattered Glass Transformers for the last couple of facts, so here's another one. Shattered Glass Soundwave is basically a Ninja Turtle. Like, he wears a headband, he talks like my Sid voice, and he transforms into, instead of like a cassette deck, he transforms into like a band's tour bus. It's awesome. What are Shattered Glass? Shattered Glass is the evil alternate reality of Transformers, where like Autobots are bad guys and Decepticons are good guys, and like everybody's personality is reversed. Anyway, look at this guy. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Oh good, they started the fight. That's cool. Damn, he's also breasting boobily. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall return to nothingness. Oh, also, this will do for the opening act. Let curtains rise for the main attraction. Inconceivable, beware, your majesty, danger approaches, says Amon. That was what he was saying. I missed saying that because I was too excited about not having to work. Right, okay. One thing I do like about Zandy, by the way, is that, like, despite the fact that he's very clearly a caster, a lot of his moves just involve fucking punching you. My man is literally just casting fist. Hey, buddy, what are you doing over there? Here, hey, get to work. That guy's just sitting over there, not doing anything. You better at least hit that thing, it's right in front of you. He might be DC.
Mine is the power of darkness. Even the stars must bend to my will.
Muscle wizard, exactly. Oh, that guy's dead. That's a shame. Oh well, I'm not reviving him. For this, hey Chezek, you might not want to. Okay, that's fine. Why did you guys not get on the thingy? Are you testing me to make sure that I'm a good healer? 'Cause I'm not. You don't need to test me. I promise I'm not very good at this. And I'm happy to admit that. Are you trying to melee? Super Smash Bros. Melee? What's your favorite wrong pronunciation of a word? Is it Aegis, Hunter? Is Aegis your favorite wrong pronunciation of a word?
There are so many correct ways to say that word. And Aegis is the worst one.
So here's a little backstory for you guys. I didn't know that Aegis was pronounced like that for the longest time. I thought it was pronounced Aegis. But Hunter is very, very vocal of his dislike for that pronunciation in particular, and that Aegis was the correct pronunciation. So I did what I usually do, and I doubled down, and I was like, oh, I'm just going to keep calling it Aegis for the rest of my life.
It's Aegis, but if you're like Italian or Greek, you can call it I guess and I won't get mad.
Or if you're a Persona fan. But then you'll get mad at them for other reasons, other than pronouncing it wrong. You get mad at them for being a Persona fan.
Persona. That's a joke. I played Persona before I played any other Mega 10 games. Don't take anything I say about Persona seriously.
You can take everything I say about Persona seriously, though. Because I'm right. We did it! Okay, we have approximately 1 hour to get through the pre-story and post-story and all of the other thing. Okay, everybody better pass on that minion. I need it. It's very important. Sure, Oberon Hades, whatever. You're cool, I guess. Give me the minion. I rolled a 61. Okay. Surely I will get it, right? Yay! I did it! I got the Wind-Up Onion Knight. There he is. I'll read that as well as all of these cards after we have finished. Also, hang on, I gotta extract some materia out of my hat. Sick, okay. I got player commendations, yay! I didn't completely suck at healing. All right. Ruja. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zandi! Emperors may rise and fall, but a man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we hoped for, Ruja Lorelei. With Emperor Zandi now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Hey, what's that? Up in the corner there.
What are you playing at now, Nero? You pretending to be Iron Man?
In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish whatever it is you came to do. Looks so mad. There are two ways that we may seal off Syracuse Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. That looks normal. That distortion. What is it? The power that Xandi sought to attain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their alliance, Xandi entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xandi sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Nira, what are you doing over there, buddy?
I'm the Green Goblin!
Oh, be still, my beating heart! For a moment I had feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this.
What are you talking about?
What's...
The Covenant is of everlasting. Sorry I kind of fucked that line up.
Oh god, that looks like a... Never mind. Uh-oh. Am I having a headache? A vision? Looks like I am.
And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness.
Was that always there? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've done this and actually watched these cutscenes. You actually did something. Good job, buddy.
Ruja, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ugh! My cursed right eye! I love you, Sid. You're so cool. Okay, never mind. Ouch. I really do not remember this cutscene at all. Nero, were they a part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! Oh no, he's being pulled into the Vussy.
Don't like that.
The Voidussy? I don't know.
Coming around to the idea.
Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! You heard me, Chezek. I said the Voidussy. Oh shit! This isn't what I wanted, actually. Nero! Whee! The Covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Cool. Oh good, his cursed eye is no longer giving him trouble. That's good. Damn it. Sorry, I got a little British there for a second. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? This is bummers. Major bogus. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we could do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambro. Well, we tried our best. Oh god, bees, what have you become? Yep. Hunter, look at this thing.
It's Baby Yoda.
You're right, it is Baby Yoda, the original Gloop Shitto. Teleport to Limsa Liminsa, you shouldn't have. Oh good, you fixed your portrait, that's good. Chezek, have you fixed your portrait? Smile. I have to say smile because I don't have like a camera or anything that I could really use to imply that I am smiling, other than my tone, which I'm not always very good at using. Unless it's to be sarcastic. And I'm pretty good at that. I feel as though I'm forgetting something important, but for the life of me, I cannot remember what that something is. All this happened within the tower. God's preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Xandi sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions.
one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of.
However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them?
I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. Pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live.
Damn it! I feel so helpless. You can tell by the tone of my voice.
No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. Please stop doing that pose. So long as Zandy's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Elag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. Can we get this as an emote, by the way? If he gets to do it, then I should also be able to make my character do that exact same pose. It's only fair.
I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try and save Une and Doga. And Nero too, I guess. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief.
You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient when dealing with the void. One cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength.
We'll save them yet, Ruja. Mark my words.
We did it. All right. So we got a little bit more to go. We're definitely going to go over stream time. However, I got to take a piss, so I'll be right back. Hunter, entertain the stream while I'm gone.
Hey, chat. I don't know what to talk about. Let me think. Oh, I know. For Mother's Day, if my mom is in chat, which I don't think she follows Henry on Twitch. I think she only follows me. If Mom, if you're in chat, sound off. I got games on my phone? Yeah, I got games on my phone. I love video games. But my mother has been complaining about her keyboard starting to fail, so I'm building her a custom one for Mother's Day. And so I've got keycaps and keys and a board. And I'm hoping it turns out nicely. I'm also mid-video gaming.
All right, I'm back. Was everybody suitably entertained? If not, I will have Hunter drawn and quartered. Anyway. Oh, the world of darkness. Rambrose has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Entertained. That is a word, yes. Ah, Ruja, it is good that you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Doga, and Nero, imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back to your last foray into Syracuse Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zandi. But you, Ruja, you ensued he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doge and Una labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of the realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zandi's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. Since that day, you mean 5 minutes ago. Exactly. Once again, these quests were technically designed to be done over a couple of patches rather than all at once. But whatever. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Allagan tombstone Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have any, either this art or any with royal blood. Even every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zandi's government within the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just three lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. Yep. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Syracuse's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Sure, let's just go into hell. Why not? We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself.
Surf's up, dude! Ruja, just the woman we need! Just the dudette we need!
Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors?
Quite well! The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Syracuse Tower took every ounce of ingenuity in the ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8th centuries as guides. And do hurry, Ruja. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you?
I would miss one.
Yep.
Well, Sid did certainly have seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Wait, why are you coming with us, Graha? You're not gonna do anything. Whatever. Oz we go. I'm not sure how long we're gonna go over, but we're definitely gonna go over. At least I can have the Hearthstone Twitch chat up in the background so I can get free drops from twitch.tv/Hearthstone.
Oh, dude, that'd be so fucking sweet. I actually, for those who don't know, I have recently become a big shill for a brand called Red Dragon. Red Dragon kind of has a reputation as, like, the budget, like, gamer look, but not actually good for gamers products. But I've recently, like, taken a good look at some of their products, and I think they've seriously upped their game and made, like, they are legitimately the best company if you're like, if you want like gaming equipment, like keyboards, mice, other gear of sorts, but you're on a budget. I don't think you can go to a better brand than Red Dragon. Yeah, you got one of those keyboards. Like for the longest time, they had like the RGB membrane boards, which it's like, oh, the gamer look, it's RGB because everyone loves RGB. But then their boards, they used to be like these shitty membranes, but they've recently really stepped up and made like really good products. And I will never stop shilling for this company now. They are just
sponsored, by the
making.
way.
I'm trying.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, dude. You should, as soon as I like have my Twitch affiliate, I am applying for the Red Dragon sponsorship program.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually like apply for those things, can't you?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, has the chief filled you in on the plan, Ruja? Opening up that void gate will be a real feat for the Ironworks, but I'm worried about what comes afterwards. Never heard of anyone going through a rift, let alone coming back. I don't relish the idea of getting stuck there ourselves. Ruja, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Just like an anime. What's up, Graha? Are you high? Is something amiss? Ah, Emperor Zandy's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of a lag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than a stupid fucking chair. Just imagine if Allagan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on the throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zandy and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zandy's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Zandy lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zandy desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Syracuse Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences.
Did I just hear a Taco Bell?
Yes.
Okay.
The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Syracuse was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. Yeah, I know. It's me doing that.
Oh.
It's part of my funny joke.
Okay.
Sorry, one sec. Just replying to a text from my mother.
Fourth Umbral Calamity. I'd learned of its cause from Une and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zandy to rashness, though. Your study of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know.
Mayhap. 'Tis strange, but I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Oh, good. My upstairs neighbors are now watching TV. Excellent.
Yeah? Biggs, are you ready?
Ready and raring to open up that void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius, so give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower.
Good, then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone get away from the chair. As we all know, Matthew Mercer and chairs are a dangerous combination.
That's a Critical Role joke.
All right, let's see what this machine can do. Kronk, pull the lever. Did he do it? Oh, yep, no, he did it.
And there it is, the Voidussie has opened once again.
A rift to the world of darkness, as Une called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. We can't break out the natty light just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. Maybe only like 24 people. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open.
As will the Sons of St. Koinek. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Ruja. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray, lead adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go. The fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Sure, whatever. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith that you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might have a moment of your time, Ruja. There's a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Okay. Ruja, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. In somehow meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with a lag. Mayhap what I wish to remember and those words are related, mayhap not. But I know that I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Fuck no. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness and save our comrades in our realm. And then he did not help. I think you've prepared yourself. Let us waste no time in rescuing our comrades from darkness. The world of darkness. In the twilight of his reign, the first and last emperor of Alag, Zandi, desired power to make the world, to turn to terrible power into the cloud of darkness, the ruler of the void, and asked her of her strength to make the world kneel before his throne with a covenant of blood. When Xandi was slain, his ambitions were laid to rest alongside him. Yet the Cloud of Darkness still seeks to enter the material realm and will soon find passage through the Void Gate to manifest within Circus Tower. With the Fiend's coming, can the Fellowship of Noah brave the Void and rescue the three souls, able to stem the Cloud's flood of shadows, or will the expedition itself vanish beyond the rift in the world of darkness? I don't know, but we'll probably find out. Also, there's a sightseeing log that relates to all this. Give me a sec. There it is. It was a scene not of this world, a forest of crystal, and in the distance a spire that stretched so high it could have touched the heavens. Such were the adventurer's words, and I would see as she saw. The Crystal Tower. As if somebody beckoned it forth from its hypogeal prison by the events of the calamity, the skyscraping spire now commands the Mor Dhona horizon. Through their research, the Sons of St. Koinek have determined that the monolith, also known as Circus Tower, was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. Yes, it was, totally all me. I did all the sightseeing logs. I commanded bees with my brain to do one of them for me, but, I did all the other ones. Insane? No, it's not insane. I had to read, bro. I gotta read them. What am I gonna do? Not read? That's the whole point of this shit. It was like 3 a.m. my time when it would pop. Yeah, it's that one. I can't even remember what that last one was. I think I have it written down which one it was in my reading list here. Alder Springs Vista is what it was. That one just would not fucking pop for whatever reason. Also, I can mark off the Crystal Tower one now. And hopefully we can finish this in 30 minutes or less. But yeah, also one of the things that really helped with getting the sightseeing logs done is Scoosh linked a site that gives you like real-time updates on when and where the sightseeing logs are available, which made it incredibly fucking easy to do. Like, insanely easy to do. It like, most of the time, it was just a matter of waiting for them to pop. So yeah, Scoosh is absolutely the MVP there. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Oh no, Bees is dead. Get back up. All right, here we go. It's the final raid.
Woohoo! Let's go. Last one.
Yay!
Oh shit, that's actually really freaking pretty.
Yeah. I really like the designs for this. Alright everybody, let's see if Cheswick's plate has worked. My hope is no, because that would be very funny. Yeah, it didn't work! Let's go! Also, that one's horrifying. Good job. Oh my god! That person just dropped dead right in front of me. Holy shit. Well, good thing it wasn't my job to heal them. Oh god, that's a lot of Dragon's voice going off. I ain't getting hit by that. A two-headed dragon. That's not all that scary. You would need like at least 3 more heads for that to be scary. Holy shit. Guys, please stop standing there. I'm begging you. Onwards! To the spooky eye! There he is! I spy with my giant eye, prey for the hunting! Do you know how this name is pronounced, by the way, Hunter?
Let me see this.
Might be a little hard to see.
Hindle, Swindle,
No, not that one. The name of the enemy that we're fighting.
Angra Mainyu.
Yeah, that guy.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh, Mainyu. I get it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
It
because
looks
that
like
is
an
that
N.
is a like an actual like figure from I can't remember what.
I can't tell if that's an N or an N. Is it Mainyu or Mainyu?
It is Main, M-A-I-N.
Oh,
Also, I think-
that's less amusing than it telling you what it's going to do to you in its name.
I think it's also technically the original spelling has like an accent mark over one of the N's or the A perhaps. But it's not like a traditional accent mark. It's more like a it's just like a solid line over it. Also, Chezek, you have Doom on. You should get that off. Bye, Chezek. I tried to warn him. Sadly, he did not listen to me. Shouldn't have been on a delay, fucker. Also, similarly to how I said the Syracuse Tower... That's not the right button. That's still funny, though. How Syracuse Tower's mechanics can be basically completely ignored. This, you can't do that. Isn't that something you heal? No, idiot. You step on the glowing platforms. Look at this guy. Everybody point and laugh at Chezek, who doesn't know how World of Darkness mechanics work. What's the matter, buddy? You haven't done Sunken Temple of Corn? Kind of cringe. Oh, look, he got it again. Looks like somebody doesn't know how to do gaze mechanics. Look, Chezek, you're at full health. And you're dead again. Hey, Bees, can you kill this guy? There's a bot in my chat. Thank you. Yeah, the raid you haven't done in 3 years. Oh, whatever, man. Nice link, stupid. This is, I gotta say, this is very funny to watch. Ooh, a hat. Too bad I can't wear it. Also, sorry for taking the piss out of you, Chezek. That's very mean.
Yeah, sorry for drinking your piss, Chezek.
What? Whatever. I know Angara from Fate's Day Night. Yeah, me too. That's where I know him as well.
Oops.
Alright, hopefully you guys know how to kill these gates before they go off. Alright, good job. You did it. Hey, look, a treasure coffer. We did it. We're done. Just kidding. It's the same fight, but again. Ow. Hey, somebody interrupt that. Good job. What alliance are we? Yes, we're fucking Alliance B! Let's fucking go! Oh, I'm so excited! Sorry. Yes, you're right. It is because of you. Oh shit, that's a 5-headed dragon. That is actually scary.
Oh god, 5-god dragon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! reference! It's not actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! reference.
It's the Big Five's ace monster.
Yeah. My favorite, you know, something I never really think about the Series 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is people tried to imprison Kaiba in a digital world in order to kill him and take over his company twice in the same series.
Yeah. Something I think is hilarious is just how hard the filler writers for the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Were trying to make their characters interesting. Like, they were literally like, yeah, these 5 former executives at Kaiba's company. And then that filler arc failed, so they were like, we're gonna do it again. But this time, they also have Kaiba's brother or father and brother. Like, adoptive brother.
Yeah. Man, I fucking love Kaiba so much.
Kaiba is one of the greatest characters written in fiction, in my opinion. Dub Kaiba not so much with his he doesn't believe in magic. What I really appreciate was just the typical, like, and it's something a lot of just mangaka do right. Like, I've praised Dragon Ball before for how Goku is kind of a bad guy. Like, he really is not someone you should be looking up to.
Yep.
You know, it kind of breaks so many different tropes. Yeah, Chezek, Shadow Realm? No, that was just them dying in the original version.
Yep.
The thing about, like, I really praise Goku as a character because he defies so many tropes by being a protagonist that you should not aspire to be. With Kaiba, you know, when you're in a fantasy world filled with magic people, and, like, destiny is a huge part of the story, it's very easy for them to be, like, for them to go the route of, I don't believe in all that magic mumbo-jumbo, or, like, I don't believe in destiny. And the dub, for all intents and purposes, does do that. But Sub Kaiba literally does believe in it. He's like, yeah, that is the case. I do have a destiny. Yeah, also, you are a magic Egyptian pharaoh. And he's literally just like, I don't give a shit. Like, it's a really interesting way of subverting the trope. Also, with all the magic bullshit, why the fuck isn't the Shadow Realm actually real?
It is. It's called hell, and you go there when you die, which is what happens when you when you lose a card game, is you die.
So, for context, the original manga just had the characters dying. Same with the Japanese version of the anime. The censored English version of the anime created the Shadow Realm to avoid using the word die. They did this in pretty much every season of Yu-Gi-Oh! In season 2, it became Sent to the Stars, whatever that was supposed to mean. Hey, remember finger guns? True, the fucking...
Of course.
All the scenes where they just censored out the guns by making them point.
I also, just on the topic of Dub Kaiba, one line that I will say is, that I think is at least funny when done in like combination to Dub Kaiba, is, or like to Sub Kaiba, is in Dark Side of Dimensions when he like crushes that water bottle and throws it off, and then like says, in the sub he says,
designed that bottle. Kaiba Corp's product should break that easily.
In the subversion, he's like, prepare the thing for dueling with Yugi. And then in the dub, he's like, fire whoever designed that water bottle. Kaiba Corp product shouldn't bend so easily. And everybody's just like, yes, sir.
the original manga would be rated higher than T. The original manga is a
It would probably be
graphic
rated M.
horror story.
Yeah,
It
no,
is
it's
violent.
it's fucked. I've read some of the earlier stories of it. I think really the only one that I've read was one of like Mokuba and Yugi playing a game of like spinning a roulette wheel to decide who eats a specific food. And one of the foods was poisoned. And like Mokuba was cheating or whatever, and then I don't know. All right.
No, with Dub Kaiba,
before
they
we
got a
continue
lot
this,
of the, yeah.
I have to talk to you about this fight.
Okay.
Look, it's fucking
Cerberus.
Cerberus. Yeah. It's Kerberos. So the way that the reason why I was so excited to be in Alliance B is I got to show off the funniest mechanic in this entire fight. There is a method of organizing how people deal with mechanics in this, which is Alliance A is ads, Alliance B is belly, and Alliance C is chains. I will show this to you as soon as it becomes relevant. But anyway, we can continue the...
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I like them replacing booze with hot sauce. Yeah, Chumlee, Hayato's dad in GX, and Chumlee's Hayato's alcoholic father just be a hot sauce producer.
All right.
That
There's the gastric juice.
That series, especially the original in
Oh, God.
particular, and I am, for all intents and purposes, I'm an Arc 5 stan. My favorite season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the one widely regarded by fans as the worst.
And in we go. This is why B is for belly.
Okay.
Because we get shrunk down and inside his stomach.
That's weird. So did the C go like do something with the chains and the A do something with like his like underneath him?
Yeah, so basically the way that it works is A deals with these Wolfsbane ads, which are like... Because what you want is you want Cerberus to eat you, but he won't eat you if there are Wolfsbane ads up. The C team, their job is to grab the chains off of the wall after the B team knocks out all the stomach walls and re-chain Cerberus up again, because if he's unchained for too long, he just fucking enrages and kills you.
Yeah. But, like, as much as I stan Arc 5, the original series has phenomenally written characters. Just the way it handles certain things. Again, I've already mentioned Kaiba's attitude basically being I acknowledge all of this as reality and I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
That rules.
Also, Kaiba's just such a fucking amazing character, because like he's such an asshole, and he's characterized, and like everybody in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like who knows Yugi is like, yeah, Kaiba's an asshole, but like to the world at large, he's probably like one of the only good people that like publicly people are like, yeah, maybe he's kind of an asshole, but like he took his military making company and turned it into a thing that makes toys for children and like amusement parks and shit. And he loves his brother. Like that's what motivates him, is like his love for his brother. That's awesome. I love Kaiba.
He's a really interesting case study of a character, because they made a character who you love to hate, but you can't think he's necessarily a bad guy most of the time. Like, my mom thought he was didn't Kids Under Orphans have free permanent admission to Kaiba Land?
Yes.
So Kaiba Land has only had one canon appearance, and it was when it was used. It was not filled with roller coasters and fun times. It was filled with torture devices that were going to kill Yugi. There has never been there has never been a canon Kaiba Land where it isn't a death house.
Sadly.
But he's such an interesting case study of a character, because I was talking with my mom about this, because my mom is, she watched shows with me from time to time when I was a kid, and she watches anime.
Watching my stream?
I've told her to follow you on Twitch, but I made sure she wasn't in chat earlier today, because I talked when you were getting taken a piss.
Mortals from the realm of light. You have not assembled into the whatever. Sorry.
Because when you were taking a piss, I was just talking about my Mother's Day plans, so I had to make sure she wasn't in your stream.
I see.
Oh shit, is it
Coven is
Medusa?
everlasting. No, she's just a big cloud
Oh.
with a woman coming out of her.
Yeah, he built it specifically to kill Yugi, but Death Tea was a Season 0 thing, so we hand wave it. Fair enough. Well, sometimes names don't show up if they haven't chatted yet, so here's hoping. Oh, yeah, true. She probably doesn't. I can check her follower list, like how many people who she's following on Twitch
Have
after
fun, Nico!
stream.
Let's watch Nico, everybody. Look at him go. Rolling around at the speed of
I was
sound.
literally about to go.
Good job,
Run,
buddy.
white boy,
Run, white boy,
run.
run! Where is she? Oh, God. Zero form particle beam.
But Kaiba, like I was saying, is a really interesting character. My mom watches anime with me from time to time, and she used to watch shows I watched when I was a kid because, like, she'd be in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me she always thought Kaiba was evil. Like, she thought he was not, like, just a bad guy, but evil.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to explain to her, like, no, he's usually actually on Yugi's side when it comes to things. He's just kind of a prick. And then when we got around to watching Dark Side of Dimension, she was like, yeah, he's not evil, but God, do I hate him.
Yep.
And I think that's the thing that's great about him is the way they write him. And the way he's a perfect foil, not to Yugi, but to Joey.
Yeah.
Like, literally everything about them is identical, except for the fact that Joey is likable.
He's not completely socially inept.
Because you see, there's some really interesting things about Joey and Kaiba that are, you know, there's the obvious, like, Joey was abandoned by his family, Kaiba was an orphan.
Both very strong sibling attachments.
Both very strong attachments to their siblings. In Yugi's duel against the Rare Hunter, who uses the Exodia deck that took Joey's red eyes, Joey goes out of his way. He's like, I gotta tell Yugi he's using an Exodia deck. And Yugi has to stop him and go, nope, I don't care who he is. I don't have the right to know his strategy in advance. Meanwhile, Kaiba is observing the duel from his fucking corporation. And they're like, oh, this person's using counterfeit cards. We need to go stop the duel. And Kaiba's like, nah, Yugi can handle this. The way that Joey and Kaiba both handle that situation. Again, they're really freaking cool foils to one another. As much as you dislike Kaiba as a person, he agreed with Yugi, like, with the Yugi should be able to deal with this on his own type deal.
Yeah. Meteo!
I can gush about that series forever anyways. You're fighting a head. You killed a head.
So no head.
Ding. Phase 2?
Nope.
Oh.
If there was a phase 2, it would have happened in that fight.
Oh, it doesn't do cutscenes between phases?
Nope, that only happens in, like, savage, or, like, really high difficulty encounters. I'll show you, like, a savage cut transition at some point, if you're curious, because
Yeah,
there's
for
some,
sure.
there's some good ones. I'll show you my
World
favorite
of
one.
Darkness complete.
Yep, that's it.
That was the last raid.
That was the last one. Now we just have to watch, like, 15 different cutscenes, and also everybody pass on that minion, please. I rolled an 80. Surely I'll get it. Right? Hard to say, actually. Hunter, well, I don't know. Maybe Hunter wouldn't like it, but it's certainly fascinating. It's very execution heavy.
Oh, if it's execution heavy, I don't know if I'd hate it. I like the rating concept and the way that these work in MMOs has always been interesting to me. It's everything else that gets on my nerves.
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
I know I show him the P4S transition. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'll show him. I was going to show him Perfect Alexander. But,
thing about
yeah.
the thing about MMOs, rating I'd be okay with. I'd mostly just dislike everything else. The biggest problem with And like the thing keeping me out of like, oh, I'll give it a try just because maybe there's enough enjoyment out of raiding to deal with everything else, is I also don't like losing games when it's not my fault. Like I really like mistake single player or 1v1 games a lot, because if I fuck up, it's my mistake. When it's like 20v1, well, there's 19 other people who can fuck up.
It's true, yeah.
Where in the seven hells are they? No, I'm not doing that again.
I mean, if you want to, I won't stop you.
I'm not gonna.
Okay. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero too, I guess. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen as to attract more void scent? Oh god, what the fuck happened to you? He's covered in purple jizz. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, are you alright? As alright as can be inspected, Une has simply passed out because she's a woman, you see. That's Nero talking, not me. Nero, by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xandi's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? Une, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Unfortunately, here's the problem with Void Scent. You can't kill them.
Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and must now feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows.
Oh. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Xandi's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Ruja, Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. He parried it. He really said,
What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Xandi's blood.
yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, that was what was implied.
Gratia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower.
I had thought time would consume all of Allag that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is like not to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to a lag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zandi's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Blood Spirit Bomb! Is that how you get blood into you? You just crush it in your hand? I don't think that's how that works. Hooray! His heterophobia has been cured! You must leave as well, Nero.
Now both his eyes are in constant pain.
Yeah, exactly. This
He's like,
sucks!
oh fuck, it's so much worse! Why did I do this to myself?
God damn it. You must leave as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations.
Now he's homophobic. Now, let's say, hypothetically, that the blood transfusion did make me homophobic. You see, I was already homophobic. Excuse you.
Now, I have to go home and leave the cloud of darkness to fail to pleasure my wife. You must return to what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Ruja, Nero, let us quit this place. Escape. Exit game.
You shall not escape me, impudent children of light.
Lady, you fucking suck at this! We're running in like a straight line! No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zandi's blood-stained dreams of glory end. Look at this Kingdom Hearts-ass bridge. There, the glint of light. It grows faint. Then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Better cut out that Ben Shapiro before I turn you into Ben Drowned.
Come and get me, fucker!
Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. He's red, actually. Like, he's wearing all red. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of a lag. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Allag and Garland. That was what you hoped to... Ah! My cursed right eye! May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Okay. See you later, fucker. I love how abruptly he turned around with that animation. It looked really bad.
Yeah.
must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. Oh,
Wow,
he's
he
fine.
really was not that important, was he?
Nah. But how did... Those damn clones did it after all.
Oh, hey, it's the lightning that's obscuring your ability to read.
Damn it. Why does it keep following me? Now onwards! My heroic sacrifice meant nothing in the end. Ah! He screams as he runs in. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do! He's very unhappy. Fuck you! You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When the void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were thinking about running like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. Then the chief actually went and dived in. Or dove in. Shouldn't it be dove in?
Yeah, if you haven't noticed, none of these people use language that makes sense.
But if you're all set... Where are Une and Doga? They're not... Don't worry, they bequeath to me their blood. I bequeath thee, I bequeath thee, I bequeath thee. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. That line implies that there was some long connection that we had, but we knew them for like 20 minutes. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Grah! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Literally. Good, then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instincts, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone. Nero and Rouge are both emerging from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Coinex find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Rusha. Would that I could have been more useful beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wish to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray, go on ahead of me. There's something small I would do before I return. Could have not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Rusha. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. In their defense, Chezik, they did open a door that we literally could not have opened without them. That's the other thing that they did. They opened a really big door, got kidnapped, and then threw their blood at Graha's face. That's what they did. So good job, guys. You did it. You bled for the cat boy. Oh yeah, I have a new ability now, actually, because I'm level 62. I can excog people now. What fun. I cannot express how glad I am to see you return safely, Ruja, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. Sure. The light of hope. With a look of finality upon him, Rambrose seems intent on sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there's something we must do first. Let us summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Allagan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that the royal blood flows in his veins. Suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap this was all fate, and discovering the tower to Graha, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero?
I'm not sure about a resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero.
Ruja, you say... Ruja, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambrose! Master Rambrose! 'Tis Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well, let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Ruja, please come with me. No doubt Grahatia means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. All right, I can fly. Unfortunately, I can't fly in this part up here. Why does everybody keep going to Limsa? What are you doing there, Chezzik? I don't know why I'm just sprinting when I can just get on my fucking chocobo. What in the world was Graha thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Alright, let's find out what the fuck he's doing. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with a lag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zandy's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of her Alag's technologies to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted the most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope.
Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. How we may never fully comprehend them.
'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep?
What? You cannot mean that!
I am deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Syracuse Tower, until then to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true.
Okay, I figured it out.
Okay?
Everyone in this game talks like I talk when I'm making a joke, where they like use like weird. They're like, "I am the deadly serious."
It's true. I am the fuckler. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things.
Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it.
We'll catch up with Alag, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it.
Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening.
You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you until then, Rambros. I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Ruja, I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well now, I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish.
Whew, finally got rid of that guy. Thank God. And so Ben Shapiro was sealed away in a time capsule forever.
Man, who was that guy anyway? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even really know his name. Yep, we broke all those fucking statues. Good times. The crystal tower slumbers again then. 'Tis too quiet for my tastes. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. What if you needed that? A new dawn has come for me. I am a Nero reborn. Is that it? Are we done? No, we have to talk to one more person, I think. Ah, for fuck's sake, stop making me run back there! I hate this area. Alright, so we're gonna turn this quest in. We're going to read these little minion thingies and these cards, and then we're going to, there's I think one more quest we have to do. We have to talk to one more person, and then we're done, I swear.
He says that. He really just wants to keep streaming forever.
Not this, I don't. I'm getting tired, man. My voice hurts.
Fair enough.
However, the next stream we do, it's fucking Psychonauts, baby.
Ooh.
We might even finish it, potentially, depending upon how well I do. You've just missed Sid, Ruja. Yet there is much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinek's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. And we get an elegant catalyst, which I don't even know what I actually use this shit for. And now we are allowed to continue the main fucking scenario. Actually, it looks like the quest that I was thinking of has not appeared yet. So let's read about these things. Shattered orchestral roll, sure. Wind up Onion Knight, an accurate representation of the soldiers who once made up the greater portion of the Allegan Imperial Army. Nope. There he is. Wind up Onion Knight. If Sons of St. Koinek anthropogeographer Rambros is to be believed, towards the end of the civilization, the Allegans began using automata such as this to fight their wars, which has been deemed inhumane, yet ultimately necessary to spread imperial peace. By the Onion! I believe this is actually like a character from Final Fantasy III, which is what that entire questline is referencing. The Puff of Darkness. When standing nearby, prithee refrain from coughing, sneezing, waving, flailing, or performing any other means of wild gesticulation, lest the puff be lost for eternity. When this automaton, resembling one crafted by a goldsmith hanged for dabbling in the dark arts, was discovered, it prompted authorities to exhume the recently buried body. This, however, only confirmed their worst fears, that the coffin was empty. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The Cloud of Darkness. The Onion Knight was the default job for your party in Final Fantasy III. That was the game that debuted the job system. Oh, interesting. Then we have Phlegathon, Xandru, and the Cloud of Darkness. Let's check those out. Card list. Phlegathon. Phlegathon was a hero of the rebellion that sought to oppose the rule of Alag in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. After his capture by the technologist Amon, the valiant general was subjected to hideous experiments, his body altered and mind broken, fated to become an eternal guardian of the Crystal Tower. Xandru Xandru, the first emperor of Alag, was resurrected from the sleep of death by the technologist Amon. Exhuming the ruler's body from his tomb, Amon cultivated the inert vessel for immortality, enlarging and strengthening Xandi's form. After the adventurer's successful rebirth, clones were made to serve as doubles. Cloud of Darkness. One of the undisputed rulers of the Void and an entity of immeasurable strength, the Cloud of Darkness occupies the highest rung of the hierarchy of 12. That's talking about the Void Sent hierarchy ladder. This terrifying Void Sent entered into a dark covenant with the Emperor Xandi of Alag in a bid to invade the physical realm. And with that, because the quest that I thought was here is not, we're gonna just end it for today. So, hey everybody, thank you guys very much for joining me. Hunter, thank you for stopping by and introducing us all to Ben Shapiro.
Well, I did not introduce you all. I made fun of him for 4 hours.
Yeah, which is, you know what? It's a good use of time in my book.
Yeah, fair enough.
In case you were curious, as Hunter mentioned previously in the streams, he streams at twitch.tv/mynametk. He's advertised a couple of times, or I've advertised for him a couple of times in my Discord, which you can access by typing !Discord in the chat, if you are not in it already. I'm not sure when exactly I will be streaming next. Hunter, do you know when you're going to be going live next?
Depends on it depends on whenever my my next plans are ready. Like I mentioned, Tom's working on that egglock save file for me.
It takes a really long time to fuck all those eggs into people. You were saying?
I'm probably gonna do that next. Frankly, I am so annoyed with SMT Nocturne lately that I've been on an extended hiatus from it. But I did promise that I would do some off-stream grinding for the next stream, so I have to do that before I can even think about going live with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So Tom needs ideas for Pokemon. There's a good chance I might just stream tonight or tomorrow if I'm playing like single player games, just to have the stream live.
All right.
But I don't know when my next one is. I don't do any kind of scheduling for it. I just kind of go.
That's fair. All right. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Look early and look often.
Follow me so you know that I'm live.
Yeah, there you go.
It's
exactly.
better than waiting for any kind of schedule that I don't have.
Yeah, I certainly don't have a fucking schedule either. I'm gonna try and establish one a little bit more. I was going to try and stream earlier than this, but I also kept meaning to go like, hey Hunter, do you want to join the stream with me? And then I kept forgetting to do it, and by that time I was like, ah shit, I was gonna stream maybe like Thursday or something, but then I forgot. And I didn't ask Hunter if he wanted to do it, and I can't mess up my fucking... I can't mess up my fucking, schedule that I made for myself. I gotta stick to it. But, yeah. Anyway. Next time will be Psychonauts. Thank you guys very much for joining me. And, I will see you all later. The fuck was that audio? Sorry, I was opening up Twitch to see if there was anybody I wanted to raid. Don't worry about that part.